So I'm going to start recording, and I'm going to get started. Hi! So you might have noticed that I rewound to, here. And you might be like, well, why, Wolf? Well, you're seeing it on screen right now as I get my thing ready to start streaming. Start streaming proper. I rewound to this point to try and recruit Cormac. Well, here we are. I am now ready to recruit Cormac. And I was just gonna do it, but then I figured, you know what? I'm late for starters, and I should show this off on camera anyway. So here we are. So I'm going to get in my proper position. I'm going to say hello, Nico. And then we are going to rewind the timeline. Whoa. We will rewind the timeline all the way back. Excuse me. All the way back to talking to Cormac. Let's go. You're Erica, aren't you? And you don't know me. You know my brother well enough. I'm Cormac. I'm the brother of Glenn, general of the Grotto army whom you killed. What? This is no longer war. This is not a battlefield. This is a duel, and I fight to avenge my brother. He died in combat, and I'll not foul his name by murdering you unarmed. But I will have vengeance. Well, I'll be honest with you, I don't know why I mean, I think it's because you acknowledged it, and it's just more comfortable for me to say. I think that's why I mentally started calling you Neko. You are allowed to tell me to stop at any time. Hi. Okay. That is your right. Because I am technically mispronouncing your username, so. Okay. I'm just making sure because, because again, I'm very big on listening to people. Well, I should say listening to people, but acquiescing to people who I consider friends. And yes, I am somebody with so few viewers that I consider my viewers my friends. Especially considering I have basically only had like 4 consistent viewers ever, and you've been the most consistent. Ooh, that's never fun. Me and your desk. Ugh. Anyway, I like this music. This is cool music to talk about. How to acknowledge the names. I like the recruit music. I really do. I thought I had my new clothes. There it is. Give me 1 second here. So I forgot to do one thing before I hit go live. I bought this thing for a reason. Which is funny because then I was forced to basically rearrange my setup because I got the Series X. There we go. I know, right? I tend to hate that. Although, I'm also one of those people who, when they announce something that's coming out, like, the day they announce it, I'm like, you son of a... Okay. Anyways. Let's continue recruiting Cormac, because he's just been sitting here staring the whole time. Hold, what is the meaning of this? Glenn, are you telling me General Glenn is dead? Do not play me for a fool. You will not... Your lies do nothing but stain your honor. Nothing more. You've got it wrong. You're making a mistake. Your brother and I never fought. He lowered his lance, and I left at the battlefield to confront your emperor. My brother? You lie! Where is your proof? I have no proof, but here are the words he spoke to me. He told me he believed I possessed a gentle heart, as when we met before. He said I had not lost that quality. I see. Those are indeed my brother's words. But then who? Who benefits from... Falter! And Cormac just cemented his plus to story. Because, yeah. Okay. I know it doesn't get across because this is text, because this is a GBA game. But if I was the voice director for this, I don't know if Cormac has a voice actor. I will look that up. Because I don't think Cormac got into Heroes. I don't know if Cormac got into Heroes. Because that's how Fire Emblem characters get voice actors, is they get into Heroes. Alright, let's see. Cormac. Do you have a voice actor, good sir? Oh, he does. Brad Venable. I know nothing of that person. Of that person, so can't speak to him. But I would be saying to Mr. Venerable, and to Kira Buckland, the way I would direct this if I was the voice director is I would say, I would tell Brad, I'd tell Erica to try to be as genuine, like you truly believe like you're super confident this is the truth. Well, I shouldn't say super confident, but like you're confident this is the truth with just a little hint of confusion in there. And with Brad Venerable, I'd have him be like, just kind of like, what? Then who would benefit? Falter! Like, and I would, Brad's more the one I would want to voice act for, because I'd be telling Brad, like, you think about it for a minute, like, who would, as you're saying the line, who would you benefit from, and then you gasp that shock, and then it's like, the shocking realization, and then I want you to just, like, angrily spit out Walter's name, right? So, yeah, Cormac absolutely earns his plus the story here, because he's not an idiot. Simply put, I love it. He figures it out literally in 2 text boxes. Well, technically, he figures he believes Erica and figures it all out in 3 text boxes. Love it, love it. What is it? Princess Erica Vernos. I would be your ally. What? I don't care why you're fighting. I have no interest in your goals. I want nothing but revenge, and I will have it. If I can kill Walter with these 2 hands, what care I if Grotto brands me a traitor? An interesting reason to join Erica's cause. I don't give a damn if I'm labeled a traitor. I'm gonna kill that bastard. Nice. Uh-huh. Uh-oh. And now I'm gonna ruin it by screwing this all up. Okay, Amelia. Oh, that's not good. Okay, that will give me enough for Seth to try and deal with it. Okay. Okay, I can salvage this bad idea. I can salvage it. Please, Seth. Yes! Ha-ha! Very impressive. You pierced the battle formation site perfected. No one's ever done that. Renown's tactician has earned my highest regard. Timeline officially reset. I said I was thinking of doing it, and I did. We're of course going to skip all of the story beats because we've seen them all already. Interesting. Alright, now for Queen Awakens. Excuse you? I was gonna go restock my weapons. Joshua, yeah, I'll bring you in. Actually, that's a good point. Let's check the support. Cormac. Okay, Doozle it is. Pegasus Nate I haven't gotten? What? Huh. I don't remember who that is, if I'm honest. You're kidding. I haven't gotten the A support with Natasha yet? Oof! Oof, I say. Okay. Another fog of war. Okay. Yeah, I want to bring Coleman and Marissa, just because I want to get their levels up. And yes, I did re-steal the red gem. Yeah. Well, obviously later on, because it's past the point where we're at. It's at chapter 17 or onward. Because the only recruits that we have seen have been Cormac and whatchamacallit. I guess we'll see. Alright. Let's go ahead and also bring... Well, yeah. I wouldn't expect you to know. If anything, the real fail here is me. Because I have beaten this game before. Granted, yeah, I guess I could just start trying to get both Cormag and let's bring Larshal because I should be training her up as well. Alright. Let's also give Larshal the other men. Oh, and the torch while we're at it. There we go. Alright. Let's save. And... And we'll move Amelia and Franz this way. Worm Slayer! Well, I chose well to send Tana over there. And to attack this specific one. Frickin' Worm Slayer. And I promise you, and I do promise you, Cormag, you will get your vengeance. I promise you that. Because I absolutely want to get you to attack Volter. And excuse you, Mr. Skeleton douchebag. I know I'm effectively going to be repeating maps, but there's basically 3 reasons I'm doing that. 1, Cormag. Like, 2, I lost Seth and Null. 3, me... yeah. This is a review, and it's reasonable because I had the extra file saved. Then I could go back and try to redo it. So I decided, screw it, I'm gonna redo it. Isn't that always the way? Some jackass is always trying to invade your castle. It's like, leave my castle alone, you douchebag. Nice. Time for the heal each other approach. Yes, come to Cormag so he can gain some XP. Uh-oh. Fuck. Well, shit. I'll give her a short spear. I mean, might as well. You're only level 10. How far is Archer? Only 12. Okay. No, I stand behind that. I want to get those going. Can you reach him? No, you can't. Well, shoot. Okay. Didn't really matter. Good. I don't want to waste my killer lance. So we're just gonna do that. Well, there's your skeleton crit animation. There's something you don't see very often. Okay, I was half expecting him to do it a second time just to prove me wrong. But nope. Cormag, go get healed. go. A level up for Calm. Very nice. Ooh, decent level up too. Or I should say great level up actually. Hey, honestly. We'll go ahead and heal Marissa because, yeah. Why wouldn't we? Man, if I get any more dragon shields, they're going straight on Marissa. No ifs, ands, or buts. Oh, I might be resetting again. Unless she dodges the next hit. Oh, yeah, it did. Sorry. I haven't acknowledged. Dawn returned. Mercedes, Marianne, and Lindhart apparently needed to heal up her pain. And you have 2 new recruits. Oh, thank God. Oh, come on. HP, that's it? I mean, the weapon rank is nice, but come on. This has just been such an RNG screwing run. Holy crap. There was another message after that. Okay, let's... Let's... Oh. No, it didn't show up. Yeah, it didn't show up. Resend it. Did I guess? Because yeah, the 2 new recruits was the only one before that. Yeah, that's weird. I don't know what the heck. Donna's turn to retreat and go get healed. There we go. As long as this gets her past 19, I'll be happy. And it did. Good. No, I'm not risking Shamshir. Yeah, that's what I thought. Oh! Well, there you go. might as well. That one. And it didn't show. Wow, yeah, no. And it's not even popping up, like, it didn't even pop up with the whole, this message contains inappropriate stuff, because Twitch is dumb. Or at least, this contains something that is inappropriate. Or at least Twitch calls it inappropriate because Twitch is dumb. It's like, it's not even that. And it's like, what the hell? What is up with you today, Twitch? Yeah. Oh no, I figured that's what you meant. Ah. There we go. Ah. Well, as long as it's not that idiot Gustav. You just had to be a jackass with a horse slayer, didn't you? Okay. So, I should be picking up my notebook and jotting some things down. Let's see. Okay, so I marked it as Tana recruiting Cormag, so... I'm giving a story plus for Erica recruiting Cormag because that was just a great scene. As I said, it cemented Cormag's plus to story. And yeah, absolutely. Let's see. Let's also... I'm also going to... I'm actually going to say 5 for full on that. 1, 2, 3. So this will be the 4th thing. Oh. No, I'm wrong. There is a retreat option. I'm just gonna scribble that out. I'm an idiot. I forgot there's a retreat option in the middle of battle. Ah, interesting. Go. Now there's the jackass up there. I know there is. He's just not showing up. I don't want to get too far up because, yeah. I love it when the enemies just come to die and level me up. Well, that makes sense. I'm so tempted to make a Dark Magician joke at this point. Not to mock OC mode. No. To poke fun at my best friend Steve. Like specific outfits. That'd be. Which one? Ow! Ah! Phone fell on my foot. Ah! That hurt. That hurt a little. hit my foot in just the right way that I actually felt it. It's like, aw. Right spot and right way. It's like, oh, come on. Yeah, I might as well. This is me trying to get Cormag some eggs, so... If you could not crit, I'd be appreciative. I know that sounds weird, but... yeah. Oh wait, that other spider's just gonna move. Oh, crap. That was a mistake. And one that I'm gonna pay for right away. That one spider's turn comes up in the rotation here. Not losing Tana. I refuse. If you could dodge this, that'd be nice. Oh, fuck off. Game, don't start this shit again. I'm not in the mood. Especially considering I have to move within the next month or two. It's like, fuck. Well, a month and a half max, but yeah. Alright. Go. Really? Why do there have to be annoying cars on the road today? Warrens. I figured as much. Skill and resistance, as well as a vulnerary. There we go. Ah! Oh god, if Claude's in that heading, that'll be an interesting dynamic. Oh wait, that's Aries supposed to be Claude's daughter, isn't she? I always forget. Timeline it gets the change ups. It's like, whoops! It doesn't quite work the same. Yeah. I mean, in a way, that would still be funny. Funny, but not as much. Ugh, only luck? That sucked. Fair enough. I'll risk it. There we go. Mine, of course, kind of follows. Oh, god damn it! God damn it all. Aggravation, frickin' interrupting me. Anyways, mine is closer to the normal 3 houses, of course. Yeah, exactly. Can we stop targeting my lower level guys, so that way I can... I did it again. Can we stop targeting my low level guys so that I can actually make some progress, damn it. I've been stuck on this one map for like an hour. Well, not really an hour, because we spent the first little bit recruiting Cormag, but still. Anyway, yeah, my setting is basically a very similar thing, which is funny because mine's even sort of starting to develop too. In my setting, what's funny is the Adrestian Empire, depending on how you look at it. I'm just gonna close my window. Fuck it. As I keep talking here. The Adrestian Empire. Okay, what's interrupting me now? Seriously, what the hell just fell? Whatever. Anyways, as I was saying, depending on how you score it, or the Adrestian Empire is either dissolved or basically had a name change. Now, the reason why I say you can, it depends on how you look at it is, well, two things. Name change and location change, to be more accurate. Which is funny because it is literally the SpongeBob meme of let's push Bikini Bottom somewhere else. That whole thing. The irony is that the way you look at it, you look at it to see that it's for the whole, changed location and name thing is, well, Edelgard is still technically Emperor, although the whole dual Emperor thing was just, I don't know. Although Edelgard ended up okay with his calling herself Empress. I mean, that's what the tarot cards call it, the Empress, so I suppose she would fit the Emperor archetype more. And Arcana more, but whatever. I'm not here to argue semantics. Regardless of her, of how you pronounce her title, she is still one of the rulers of the new empire, or a changed empire, however you want to think about it. The reason I say it's ironic is because of the name of it. The the Azure Moon Empire. Now, the reason I say that's... Now, you're probably thinking, okay, why did you call it the Asher Moon Empire? Well, you know, is it because it's your self-insert character? Yes and no. But the name also fits because, well, I guess spoilers for my setting, Dimitri succeeds the throne. He is the king of Falkland. Now, I know what some people might look at that and go, wait, didn't you, like, hate Azure Moon with a burning passion? Yes. Yes, I did. But, doesn't mean it doesn't have some good ideas. You know? I do think Dimitri could make a good king. You just gotta yank him out of boar mode. Yeah, that didn't work. Yeah. Yeah, a little hard to go deal with that when you if you're not heading in that direction, you know. I'm gonna have to train her in the Tower of Walnut basically by herself. Yeah, no. Really? Ugh. Yeah, no shit. Not on Ash. After this turn, I'll freaking do a restore point. Go. Oh, there we go. I keep getting stuck on like the same map. Oops, constantly. Ugh. And the sad thing is I have to go through 3 more freaking annoying maps. So yeah, I might just bite the bullet and just go crying. Aimed at the Tower of Walnut. That is a fast charge, nice. Oh yeah. Which is funny because I think I've mentioned this before, but in my setting, obviously vampires exist, and that's one of the main things. Means that one of the main reasons why vampires don't try to conquer everything, because they're not that dumb. They know that if they try to conquer everything, hell, yeah, that's not going to go well. On account of, well, yeah, you try to attack one part of the world, and it's like, yeah, the other powers are going to basically start coming after you. So you basically have an entire massive amount of allies coming after you. And it's like, did nobody study human history? And the answer is, yeah, they did. That's why they don't do it. Because they actually acknowledge that, yeah, that didn't work too well in human history. And I'm not even just talking like World War II, which is the obvious one, right? I'm actually also talking about like multiple other times where vampires have tried to take over, and just the monster realm has kind of come after them and been like, yeah, no. Oh, bad. Down. So. Tana finally levels up again. Strength and speed. It's alright. I mean, that'll help, don't get me wrong, but... Okay. Go. Doggo. Go. Dang it. Okay. Let's use torch over here so I can get a better view of the map. God, I hate Fog of War. That's what I thought. That's what I thought. Okay. Yeah, we're not risking that. Joshua, go kill. Yeah, exactly. And as I said for my setting, it's like, yeah, no, that's exactly why, vampire kind doesn't do any kind of mass, attempt to take over the world thing, because most of them are smart enough to understand, yeah, that's not gonna freaking work. Because, now, granted, if it was just humans and vampires, and, the vampires were united, they're not. But if all of the, if it was just humans and vampires and all of the vampire families were united in purpose and everything, then yeah, okay, that might work. Or, I mean, humans would still give vampires one hell of a fight, but yeah. Well, I mean, sometimes you just have to have dumb enemies for your story to work. I get it. But what's funny is the way I write my stories is, okay, there's this system in place so that you just can't, you can't just one day, like an idiot, be like, ooh, I have a sledgehammer. Let's break down the wall of society. No, it doesn't work that way. Hey, right? Which is why when enemies try to break down the walls of society, instead of just, here's a sledgehammer, wham! It's more like, how can I strategically use this sledgehammer? I mean, yes, sure, sometimes certain enemies can be dumb and be like, I'm gonna cause reckless abandon and destruction. But most of my enemies in my setting are just like, no. If we want to actually win, which is the goal, then yeah, no, we gotta be smart about this. Joshua, what kind of damage can you do? Okay. We'll try it. Nice. Okay, you got rid of that gargoyle. Good. I'm actually happy with that. Yeah. Exactly. Because they know they have to be quiet. They have to go from the shadows most of the time. Because if they don't, well, that's just going to cause them issues. Massive issues. There we go. That should be sufficient. And it's not going to be. Ugh. God damn it. Hey, you. Have you seen... Oh, we've seen that. The question of the scary woman, the sea support. We've seen that. No, I'm gonna let Larshall have that. Okay, he couldn't move very much. Okay. Okay. The max level in the Three Hopes demo? So they put a level cap? Oof. I mean, I guess that makes sense. They don't want people to grind out the max level in the frickin' demo, because there are some people who would absolutely do that. Cough, cough, Matt. Cough, cough. Level 15. Well, I mean, it's a demo, so actually that makes a degree of sense. Because again, like I said, there are some people who probably grind out to whatever the actual max was. Just freaking cuz, you know? Marissa leveling up again. This RNG screwing is bad. Oh my god. Is it just a thing? Am I just gonna have to live with his bad defense? I haven't even leveled up once with Larshall yet. Go. There we go. Now we're finally starting to make some goddamn progress. Resistance is good. I'm gonna need resistance on a future map. Oh, nice. Her weapon level increased. I feel so sorry for that for this sword reaver bastard, because he's about to die to Amelia. Does anybody need immediate healing? Not immediate, no. So we're gonna do that. Level Larshall up. Mediocre. Well, if I go over wrong character. If I go over here, it should be okay. Not great, but okay. Unless I want to level Tana up. Look at this some more. Yeah, you know what? Screw it. Because the spider would probably go after Tana anyway. That's actually a decent level up. Nice. Okay. Yeah. Which is funny because you weren't even so much trying to grind out the levels. You were just trying to well, I want to make my guys stronger because I want to see how strong they can get. And what is it now? In 2 weeks, you know? Well, that would do it. Iron Axe, okay, so I got nothing to worry about with that. Might as well give Natasha a little bit of exp. Oh frick, I forgot that he was pretty low on HP. Ugh. She doesn't outspeed? Oh boy. Wow, that was dumb AF of you. You do outspeed her. Huh, what home? Might as well. $97. That was an okay level up. Nice. Wow. Jesus, Amelia, overkill much? There we go. Okay, we should be okay for now. Oops. Ooh. What would you call me? Same thing. Oh, that's not good. That's bad. That's really bad. There. Heat doggos. Goes in this game. Oof. Now that's a whole lot of I have no choice. It's either heal her or she dies. There's no in between there. I mean, granted, you know, probably not, because the dog. I don't think she's in the range of any of these doggos, but now she is. These are all doggos, which means nobody's doubling them. Ugh. That was a terrible level up. Still love the victory music. Okay. There we go. Finally. Map I've been stuck on for way too long is done. Alright. Good. I can buy... what does she got? Yeah, I think I'll buy her a javelin. I think after the next map I use Tana on, I will grab her replacement thing. Definitely grabbing you a replacement javelin, Franz. Amelia needs to wait. She can get steel. Okay, well, in that case, bye-bye. Hit that. And hello, steel. There we go. You're fine. You're alright. Steel sword. And then these ones basically all don't matter. Okay. In that case, I need to go ahead and buy Cormag. Whoa, let's give him an elixir, actually. Then... And like I said, most of these other ones don't matter. Alright. Alright. So... Now... Yeah. I'm going to the Tower of Walnut. Mostly because if I'm going to use Colm and, Marissa here, then, yeah, they need, whatchamacallit. Let's see, what should I do? Well, let's go ahead and give the torches to there, and then move on. Alright, let's do this. So, I'm gonna do a little bit of grinding in the Tower of Walnut. Not a lot, just a little. Mostly just because I want in some levels. Because, jeez. I'm honestly kind of sick of having Coleman and Marissa just in their base classes, because their base classes are kind of behind the power curve by a ridiculous margin, so yeah. What? What's up? Hope not go. Oh! They actually put Gatekeeper. Oops. Okay. 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 I like that. I mean, I'm laughing at it, but no, that is actually legit. Because, okay, in the interest of fairness, Gatekeeper was actually awesome throughout most of that. I'm pretty sure I gave him like 2 pluses by himself. Oh, for him being awesome, and it's like, whoa. You know, when I take a step back, I'm like, huh. Can you talk to him with any has lines? I gotta know. Interesting. I mean, the player would remember him, especially if he's got the same voice actor, but... Ugh. Terrible level up home. Huh. Interesting. It'll be interesting to see if they do anything with that. Skill and luck. Ugh. That was a bad one. Interesting. So yeah, that's a new timeline confirmed. That's a new timeline confirmed. Because a lot of people were theorizing that that Three Hopes was going to be effectively the in-between time. Right. But yeah, the more I think about it, the more that doesn't make sense, especially if they're gonna have Lilith in the story. So yeah. But yeah, that'll be interesting to see how that shapes out, because that confirms that Byleth basically never became a professor in the Three Hopes timeline. But still has Sothis in their head. That's the part that's kind of weirding me out. Like, huh? Because you got Sothis still in Byleth's head, Colm Steel Sword breaking, and then you have Shays with a different deity altogether in their head. Yeah, I'm curious as to how that's all gonna shape up. And I really hope they don't pull the whole Sothis needs to be taken down a peg thing, because no. In the Fodlan setting, if anybody needs to be taken down a peg, it's Rhea. I mean, how much did I rant about Rhea during the Three Houses run? A lot. Like, I could just go ahead. I'll just go ahead and not beat around the bush. It was a lot. It was a ridiculous amount. And the reason is because Rhea, in my opinion, is one of the two biggest villains of the Fodlan setting. The other one being Talus, of course, and that's just because he's dumb enough to drop nukes on fucking Fodlan. But Rhea, okay, Talus is the blow everything up villain of Fodlan. Rhea is this political infrastructure needs to change because this leader is frickin' dumb kind of villain. Like, I don't even have an equivalent because she is stupid evil. And yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and say it. Rhea in Three Houses is evil. Evil. My way or the highway, you break my rules, I fucking kill you. Evil! Finally a defense boost and a strength boost. Nice. No. Because I need to refill and restock the sword. Shamshir away until I can get Hammerin, which isn't going to be for a couple of chapters. Oh look, a jackass got in my way. Yeah, I bought Calm that. Okay. Back into the Tower of Volney I go. And judging from the environments we saw, those who slither in the dark probably have something to do with the machinations. I doubt they've shown up in the first few chapters and it takes place at Garrett Mach, but because it took like half of White Clouds for them for those who slither in the dark to really start showing themselves. And no, the Death Knight does not count, because that was a different... There was other things with him. Yeah. I'm honestly just kind of speculating about it right now, because the more I learn about Three Hopes, the more excited I am to play it. Which is funny, because I had the exact opposite reaction of Warriors 1. The more I learned about that game, the less excited I was for it. I still bought it. One of the biggest mistakes of my life. But, yeah. And, yeah, for the record, I didn't like Warriors 1. I hated Warriors 1 so much. It's like, it was one of those... I don't know how to put it, but it's one of those Warriors 1 was, they didn't know what they were doing, and I didn't excuse any of that. And the reason I didn't is actually very simple. Hyrule Warriors. Now I know, different teams and whatnot, maybe, I don't know, I didn't look it up, but I'm sorry, no. A company that has been doing Warriors games for decades should not be making one that is that badly programmed and that badly designed. Period. There's no excuse for Fire Emblem Warriors 1 to be as, I'll just go ahead and say it, as broken as Warriors 1 was. Lack of variety in the roster, lack of... Yeah. I know there are people who like it. I do. And I'm not trying to disparage it, but... The problem was... My biggest problems with it were... The roster... And I'm sorry, Harry Neko, but... The biggest problem with Warriors 1's roster was how much it frickin' kissed the ass of Fire Emblem Fates. The problem was that there were so many characters from Fates in there. It was like half the roster was from Fire Emblem Fates, including the DLCs. And that just was disgusting to me. You know? Because they weren't, and that's the other thing too. The reason why I'm okay with, the entire roster of Three Hopes being, Three Houses characters is they've made it clear that this is essentially another version of Three Houses. In other words, they have been upfront and honest about it. Right? It's the same with Hyrule Warriors, Age of Calamity, I believe it was called. They basically showed in both the trailers and in the roster that, yeah, they were focusing on Breath of the Wild. Which, okay. Hey, fair enough. And that worked because, again, the focus. It also helps that from everything I've seen and heard, Shez seems to be at least decently written. One of the biggest problems I had with Warriors 1, aside from the Fates, Fire Emblem Fates, basically freaking dominating the roster, was I fucking hated the original characters of Warriors 1. Rowan and Liana. Oh my god! Those two were just... Rowan irritated me with how one-note he was, and Liana was a giant nothing burger the entire goddamn game. I mean, and don't even get me started on the main plot. So, yeah, don't get me wrong, having Fates characters in there would be fine, and having a decent chunk of them would be fine, absolutely. But half the roster? I did the math, and in a video I recorded, which hasn't gone live because I don't have editing software yet, but in there I basically broke it down. It was like 15 Fates characters, 9 characters from Awakening, 6 from Shadow Dragon, that includes DLC by the way, which added 3 each. 6 from Shadow Dragon. Yeah, you can see how skewed it was. I even came up with like a roster that would balance it, right? Like 6 per. Oh, and I also had there's also another reason why I absolutely hated Warriors 1. I hated the story of Warriors 1. Why? Because when it wasn't aping. When it wasn't slightly aping Awakening, slightly aping Shadow Dragon, and then aping, stupidly trying to ape Fates' storyline and failing, in my opinion, because the Fates maps basically boiled down to we say release, but Camilla thinks we're kidnapping her. Like, I literally was like, okay, Camilla, we're not attacking Elise, she's not in chains, we're not whipping her, what the fuck? You know, like, ugh. But that was kind of the thing. Oh, the enemy has captured one of the royal siblings, we must go and deal with this. It's like, no, we're trying to save them, damn it. Yeah, and Sakura and Hinoka, that's actually my point, right? It was so stupid. It's like 2 seconds to explain, but no, we need to have we need to have gameplay, so let's have Camilla have none of the intelligence she has in Fates proper. What? And okay, so, but to get back to my point, to get back to my actual point, the main plot, like the whole Rowan, Leanne, and Darius thing, replace Rowan, Leanna, and Darius with Erica, Ephraim, and Lion from this game, and you tell me if that sounds like it fits or not. And you probably see where I'm going with that, now that I've said that. That was my problem with the main plot of Warriors 1. It was literally an aping of Sacred Stones. So instead of your stupid whatever the hell Leanne is and frickin' Rowan being a Naruto wannabe, why not just bite the bullet and make it a fucking Sacred Stones game? Yeah, exactly. Because, I mean, Jesus. Sure, okay, you're basically still replacing Formodus, the Demon King, with Velazark, or whatever the hell his name was. But you know what? Formodus is such a nothing burger that he's just, wahaha, I'm evil for the sake of being evil. We've already seen it with his interactions with Ephraim through Lion. Yeah, no. I'd be okay with Velazark just being a replacement because, let's face it, Formodus is a nothing burger in this game too. Not to mention, if you actually did it properly, you'd literally have 3 characters that would diversify the roster, especially if all 3 were playable. Yes, absolutely, I agree. In fact, you know what? This is still the same notebook I did that on, so let me just flip back here. Where is it? Yeah, I gave that entire that map a gameplay negative and a story negative just because I hated it. I mean, I liked the ending cutscene, so that got a positive, but God, no, that final fight was stupid. I'm actually surprised I didn't give multiple negatives, but by that, I was also trying to be fair to Warriors 1, and I think I did the exact opposite. I was too kind to it. But whatever. I mean, and that's the other sad, but the sad part is, even being unkind to it and trying to be fair with me, or being too kind to it and trying to be fair, the final score was something stupid like a negative 20-something to story and a negative 20-something to gameplay. Negative 21 to story, negative 23 to gameplay was Warriors 1's score. And I stand behind that. Absolutely. I hated Warriors 1. There were so many aspects of it that just drove me up a wall. I know everybody loves history mode, but history mode's good, but it doesn't make up for the shortcomings of the rest of the game. And in my opinion, there wasn't enough to bolster it. And the other thing is too, with the lack of support conversations, that score would have still been a net negative, because I think there's only 20 support conversations in the whole game, which is the other thing that pissed me off. Having only specific characters when they get up to A rank support have conversations. What? Are you kidding me? You missed out on that much of a golden opportunity? And don't even get me started on interrupting combos. Because in that game, if you're doing a combo and suddenly the game does a cutaway for a dark wall or whatever, your combo gets canceled out. But your character will have basically still done the animation. It's just the enemy will take no damage. Contrast that with Hyrule Warriors, which just kind of snaps you into everybody into a ready position so the cutscene can play. It's don't fool me like that, okay? Do not, don't lie to me like that, game. I do not like that. And it's funny because, I even have a way. I'll even go ahead and tell you how I would have fixed it, because because the thing is, with specific reviews, yeah, absolutely. That's why I asked. Was there, did Furry and Hubie have a support conversation? So, yeah, because here's all my fixes. So, first of all, the roster changes. As I said, Rowan Leanna, and Darius are Ephraim, Erica, and Lion in Here from Sacred Stones. I would try to limit how many characters from each of Awakening Fates and Shadow Dragon there were to about 6 characters each. I mean, Fates is harder to do that with, but I still made it work. I think it was like Corin, Azura, Ryoma, Xander. I think I went Takumi and Camilla because, you know, fan service. And Azura, Xander, yeah, and then I think I went Camilla and Takumi, and then others could be added in through DLC, right? Which was the other thing too. They pussied out on the DLC. That pissed me off. Like, really? I would also make it an equal story focus instead of, like, you know, like half the frickin' game being Fates chapters. I'd try to have like balance it out. Oh yeah, I'd also add Lynn and Celica into story mode, by the way, instead of making them have to be unlocked through frickin' history mode. Like, one of the biggest complaints that people had about it when it was coming out was it felt like they weren't celebrating the franchise, they were just masturbating to the 3DS titles. Kind of hard to argue against them when you have two legacy characters as frickin', you know, secret unlocks. Granted, actually, well, okay, that's more masturbating to Awakening Fates, but more than Echoes, but, like, seriously? Ugh. Lynn is super popular, and Echoes was new. Come on! Balancing out the roster, which, you know, Three Hopes is obviously already fixed. I'd also, and then the other 2 changes I had were tone down the goddamn audio spam, and for God's sakes, have online co-op. Okay. But enough about ranting about Warriors 1. Ugh. Ugh. I mean, to be fair, so did Warriors 1, but the problem was get it up to A before you can have even one conversation. Now, granted, okay, it sounds like they've limited how many conversations there are, sure, but to be fair, how many hours did we spend just on the conversations themselves in 3 houses? And we didn't even do them all. That's the thing. That's the hilarious part. We didn't even do all of the support conversations. We did a good chunk of them, true, but God. And we did all the routes exclusive ones because of course we did. Oh, wow. Nice. Okay, that's been a problem with the entire franchise up to this point. I guess Colm just wants to be done. Well, we're kind of not done, Colm. I hate to say that, but... You're only at level 16. I want you at level 20. Yeah. But yeah, that's been an issue that the entire franchise has had up to this point. Because the problem that the entire franchise has run into is you don't know when a support conversation is going to unlock. Like, how many times was I like, okay, hey, did this one unlock yet? No. No. Is this one done yet? No. You know, how many times was I saying that for the Three Houses run, right? Yep. Well, it doesn't really matter how it indicates it, as long as it indicates it, right? Because that really is the whole point. And I forgot to bring L'Arshel. Dang it. She's supposed to be gaining XP2 here. Okay, that's the other thing I gotta ask. Have you encountered the Ashen Wolves yet? Nego? I gotta know. I gotta know if they're in the first 4 chapters. No? Ah, okay. So I'll be waiting a bit for my four of my favorite characters. I was shocked how much I ended up loving the Ashen Wolves. Well, they were awesome. I'll be honest, I was actually surprised how much I liked Constance of all of them. Yeah, I am too, because it's like, huh. Alright. Almost to that, and still. Okay, well. Level 17. Not great. Speaking of that, I should get myself triangle strategy finally. I keep forgetting about that. Yeah, I can understand that. That's why I say combined they challenge Petra for status as my favorite character. Like, and that's mostly just because I would feel dirty about ranking one of the Ashen Wolves above of another one. Actually, I might just do that. And then when I get to that part, I'd just be like, yeah, I know it's cheating, but I don't care. I can't do it. Just put them in whatever order you want. I don't care. Because, yeah, it just honestly feels like I'd be being mean to some of my favorite characters to put them above other characters, you know? I love much delight Yuri gets out of being a schemer. I love of Constance's struggle to restore her noble lineage. I love Balthus's just like he is a sledgehammer and everything looks like a nail to him. Except, well, okay, he thinks he's a normal hammer when he's really a sledgehammer, and everything looks like just a standard nail. You know, I love the tragicness of Happy. You know, and just how the constant struggle she's under. It's actually one of the reasons why in my setting it's like, yep, we're just going to replace that. So now your curse is being overwritten by a bunch of dragons. So now every time Happy sighs, well, a dragon shows up and it's like, yep. Well, okay, not when she sighs, but like basically instead of every time she sighs a demonic beast shows up, it's more like she can summon. She basically summons dark dragons because their curse is basically lifted. Because the dark dragon said, "Yeah, we're just gonna have you as our ally." Oh, that's why. Oh yeah. My top 10? Oof. My top 10 would be like pulling teeth just because of how many characters I love in Three Houses. But I can tell you this, the three main lords would be in my top 10. Petra would be there, the Ashen Wolves would be there, absolutely. Bernie would be there. Let's see. Let's actually think about it. Let me actually think about this. Okay, so the three lords, the Ashen Wolves, which have just are getting one slot because might as well. Bernie, Petra, Dorothea, despite some of the aggravations with her. Claude's part of that. Hubert, definitely. I was like, okay, I'm forgetting someone. Who am I forgetting? And then the other two in my top 10 I would have to think about. Because I did have a ranking mapped out, weirdly enough. In fact, I actually have written down an entire ranking of all of the Awakening cast. Yes, all 51 of them, including both genders of Robin and both genders of Morgan. I wonder if you could guess my favorite Awakening character. Although have you played Awakening yet, Neko? Because if not, then you might not be able to guess it. Okay, I will settle for that level up. That level up was good.
Just did it again. 23 and 30. Okay. Yeah, I can go another round. Ah, not as great about remembering a lot about it. Ah, fair enough. I'll say this: my favorite character is one of the three most prominent characters to the story. The hero side, obviously, because the villains are kind of meh, if I'm honest. It's one of the three playable main characters. I'll tell you that much. Nice. Kind of a three-way tie. I'll just go ahead and say it. It's Lucina. Lucina is my personal favorite lord in the series. Well, one of my personal favorites, honestly. Which reminds me... Which, actually, I want to look something up. I say as I pull out my notes for 3 houses. Okay. They were 2 each. No character got 3. Okay. That's all I wanted to know. I was just looking up to see if any 3 houses characters got 3 positives. They did not. Nice. Claude is awesome. Like, okay. I have actually heard somebody say that Silver Snow is basically Verdant Wind without Claude. That Claude is so irrelevant to Verdant Wind that, you know, you could take him out and it would just be Silver Snow. No. No. I disagree entirely. Because Verdant Wind is Silver Snow when it has a lord pushing the events forward. Because, yeah, a lot of what Claude does is just what happens in Silver Snow. But that's because Silver Snow doesn't have an identity of its own. It literally just has to copy Verdant Wind. And there's a lot of nuance and subtlety to Verdant Wind that just worked. I mean, for God's sakes, the Golden Deer are what make Verdant Wind work. So you take out the Golden Deer participating in the cutscenes, and you take Claude out, then you have Silver Snow. And in my blunt opinion, it is lesser for the exclusion on both counts. I mean, I love the Black Eagles, but they have nothing to do with Silver Snow. At all. They are completely fucking irrelevant. And, quite frankly, so are the Knights of Saros in Silver Snow. Yeah. I mean, final score modifier was like plus 27 to story. I think we can agree on that. I think we agree on that. Yeesh. And the next highest was literally frickin' Crimson Flower, and that was just because of the supports. Like, you take away the supports, the only storyline that would get a net positive would be Verdant Wind. How's that for irony? Like, you take away all those pluses I gave for supports, all of the routes, except for Verdant Wind, would be net negative. Easily net negative. To which degrees, I'd have to go back and look through my notes. But yeah, like, Azure Moon easily would be net negative, and that's just because of how many triple negatives I gave that damn route. And I stand behind every one of those triple negatives, by the way. Because remember, triple positives is best of the best, triple negatives is worst of the worst. I stand behind in those 3 things I gave Azure Moon as being worst of the worst. Because the Rodrigue scene was stupid. Stupid. You know which one I'm talking about. The Rodrigue scene was stupid. The entire concept of the final boss was awful. What? Oh. I saw steel and I was like, wait, what? But yeah, no, the Rodrigue scene was stupid, the final boss concept was awful, and well, I have it right here, so I can just flip over and see. Let's see. Oh yeah, and then of course the parlay scene, which was just god awful. So yeah, the Rodrigue scene, the parlay scene, and the final concept was just yeah, that too. That was just like, oh my god. You know, I'm pretty sure I gave Awakenings Endgame a -2. Let me just flip back. Tag bit here. Did I give Endgame Grima? Yeah, I did give Endgame Grima a negative. So yeah, Endgame Grima got a negative. That's just because I hate it so much. Alright, so this round I'm definitely going to use Marissa because, yeah. Yeah, because Verdant Wind just felt like it actually was... It felt like a puzzle you were slowly solving. Frickin' the other routes felt like all of the enemies were cheating. Azure Moon had the frickin' long range bull crap. Silver Snow and Crimson and then Silver Snow and Crimson Flower were like, here, let's just have whoops. And the other two were like, here, let's be frickin' cheap nonsense. Ugh. I hated it. I hated it so much because it was just like, why? Alright. I can't save, right. Alright. Well, in that case, I'm gonna create a restore point. Just in case this goes really, really badly, I'll just create a restore point and then retreat. Need if things go south. Oh, I should have given Ocean Seal too. Yeah. I admit I was also trying not to spoil, but there you go. That's why I was trying to be vague about it. But yeah, no, I stand behind everything I said in that review. I mean, there's a lot to love about Three Houses. There really is. There's also a lot to bash about Three Houses. I mean, 172 things that I loved, and that liked/loved, and 100 things that I hated. Like, I think that right there just says all it needs to, really. By the way, by contrast, this game is already... This game's already in, like, the 50s for positive. In like, a net plus 50 for positives to story, by the way. Think about that for a second. I'm already saying this is a better frickin'... There's level 20. I'm probably just gonna retreat after Marissa gets to level 20. Or runs out of steel sword uses. Whichever comes first. Yeah, a well-written golden root. Because again, my biggest problem with Three Houses that nobody will ever agree with me on, and frankly I don't care at this point, is the lack of a golden root is absolutely negative. Because they didn't even attempt it. They set it up where they could have had a brilliant golden root that was all based on your choices, but the game literally handcuffs you to the point where you will never get it, where you can never get it. Like, and that's just because you're locked out of supports with the other lords that are not on your route. And I hate that. I wish Claude had supports with Edelgard. I wish Dimitri had supports with Claude. You know, I'm just, you know, I know those ones are probably the less obvious ones, or more obvious depending on how you look at it. But again, I wish that, you know, Dimitri could support with Edelgard and Claude. I wish frickin' Byleth could, reach out to both of them and be like, hey, let's, let's work together, and yada, 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 right? But no. Instead, we have to have so much BS happen. And I'm sorry, your choices don't matter in Three Houses. They don't. That's what pisses me off. Ugh. Like, they matter as... Your choices in Three Houses matter as much as your choices in the rest of the frickin' Mass Effect trilogy matter for Mass Effect 3. And in case you're wondering, very few did in Mass Effect 3. There was, like, Legion's mission in Loyalty mission in Mass Effect 2 mattered. Your choice with Rex on Vermeer in Mass Effect 1. Maybe what happens with the whole... with Morden's loyalty mission? Maybe? I don't know. I can't remember. I don't know the full list. I don't remember the full list. But there's very few choices that make any amount of difference. And that's what pisses me off. Like, give me a golden route that I have to earn, right? Because there's your solution right there. Make it something we have to earn. And also, never say which is canon. Never even hint at which is canon in it, right? And if you really wanted to pull, if you really were like, well, but then there are no consequences, then here's your solution. Black Eagle's golden route. Golden Deer golden route. No pun intended. Blue Lion's golden route. All three of those have all three of the main lords survive. Maybe if you want to say some of the specific members of the Church of Cerros die under whatever circumstance, fine. It's a war against those who slither in the dark, so I can buy that. The only way you can argue to me that your choices matter and or that Three Houses' route split is well written would be if you removed those who slither in the dark, Twisted, aka Twisted, out of the equation. You have to remove them from the equation, otherwise you have a giant fucking plot hole named Talus. And I'm sorry, there's no arguing this point, in my blunt opinion. Because Talus throws everything out of whack. He is literally what causes everything about all of the narrative problems with Three Houses. His existence does that. That's how messed up this is. How screwed up this is. That is, But if you remove Talus from the equation and it's just as, and it's just a Flame Emperor and their misguided ideals, then okay. Hey, now you've actually got something. Because now we actually have drama, we have dilemma, we have tragedy. But then you throw in, basically, okay, here's the thing. Imagine if some person wanted to rebel against society, and there's all this moral conundrum, but they were backed by the Nazis. That's what the problem with Three Houses' story is. It's actually one of the reasons why, spoilers for Three Houses, why Edelgard is such a freaking controversial figure in that freaking thing. And thank you for the random follow while I was ranting, Speak the Narrator. Thank you very, very much. you ranted it. You walked into me ranting about Fire Emblem Three Houses' narrative being dumb, and the fact that a golden route should have been at least attempted, and wasn't. This is what I do. I get off. This is what happens when I go off and grind. I tend to get a little ranty about things I'm passionate about, and I just spent over a month playing Fire Emblem Three Houses, so it's all fresh in my mind as I wait for Fire Emblem Warriors 3 Hopes to drop. Yep. Free ranting time. Yeah. And yeah, exactly, speak the narrator. You actually, you get the idea, right? Because again, there's a way they could have made all of that work. But instead, they chose a narrative hate boner is the problem. Yeah, I am admittedly curious. It's just I've got, I'm playing Sacred Stones right now, so I can't really do the whole Three Hopes demo right now. And to be blunt, I would also rather just hold off until the actual release date because I intend to review Three Hopes. I am an amateur reviewer, and I use a positives minus system, which I don't have up on screen because I don't think to. And having people come in and be like, "What are those pluses and minuses all mean?" It's like, well, I mean, that's what I leave for the end, because then it's like, all right, and then I can do a quick reminder. Hey, this is what these mean. Right? Okay. Now, don't mistake me, though. I still love Fire Emblem Three Houses. I gush a lot about that game's characters and its combat and a lot of things. Certain maps are just bleh, but yeah, no. Yeah, for less screen clutter, exactly. I mean, granted, I do have a way to kind of set it up for screen clutter. Like, I could just get rid of my follower goal and just put them up. But at the same time, it's like, one of these days, I'll probably just go ahead and do that. And mostly just because, yeah, might as well, kind of thing. Okay, screw that up. Minor screw up. Nothing to really worry about. Okay. Come on. Wow, really? Javelin. Let's not, and say we did. Oh. Well, this is why I created the restore point, so... I created that restore point specifically for this. Okay. Looks like I didn't really have much to worry about. Okay, good. Yeah. Okay. Okay, calm. Whatever. Whatever, buddy. Yay, her weapon level went up. Puts it at B. Nice. Come to me, my prey. I love how they have an axe reaver against two swordsmen. Because I'm trying to inch them forward. Oh. Yeah, nothing to worry about there. You do have range though, so I'm going to go ahead and get rid of you. Alright. At some point, we're gonna have to go through the entirety of the Tower of Walnut. Only here. Like, we're just gonna have to go through the entire thing. Frick. She's not gonna make it. Make it to level 20 in this map. Even with all of the kills she's gotten, she's not gonna make it to level 20. Ugh, that sucks. Bye-bye. So there's Tower 2. No. My resources are too dwindled. Dwindled to continue. I know that's mostly because I was going through that with like basically no real equipment, but oh yeah. While I'm here, give me 1,000 because I don't like those. Enter the armory and gives silver sword. All right. Alright, so now it's time to go ahead and redo Queen of White Dunes, finally. After I do one thing, after I skip this cutscene. Skip the cutscene. We've already seen it, we did that yesterday. We went, or... no, 2 days ago. Excuse me. We We did that 2 days ago. I know it's been 2 days, but... Alright, let's see. Including our tour. Which map is this? Oh, this is in the castle. So, 3 days ago. Okay. Fair enough. Alright. Now, I need Colm. Right. You're right. I didn't stream yesterday. Or, not yesterday. On Wednesday. Right, because of that inspection. Which, of course, didn't show up until after. Okay, so... who's ready for... Colm to finally change class. Okay, so... I could make Colm an assassin. But... I'd rather just have... I'd rather make it so that I don't have to worry too much about Ranak. Ugh. So there we go. So now... Oh, so now Colm is ready to go. I should also go ahead and trade with Garrick for the Hero Crest. Because I think... Yes. Use on a worthy mercenary, fighter, or myrmidon. Oh wow, her skill is maxed. Nice. Alright. Amelia, what is her level? 14. Bronze, 16. Joshua, 15. Gonna need to level you up a bit with this map. Oh. Right. We'll give you a silver sword, because you should be able to rank up. Yeah, you should be able to rank up before I need to use that. Alrighty. Let's do it. Yeah, we know you're in there, Ranak. Marshall's here? Marshall's here. Good. Isn't it nice to just have the ability to do that? Let's see. Right, I want Amelia and Franz over here. It's just one of those kinds of yawning days. Please now go. I guess we'll send Javelin for now, because Erica's going that way. Cormag will go here, trade the door key, and open the door. Go. I guess I should send her up that way. Yeah. Seth hasn't it. Oh, right, because he got it from that dude. Dude, in chapter 13. I forgot about that. That's what happens when you spend, you know, the better part of an hour or grinding on your characters because you're just like, I'm so sick and tired of these characters dying so bloody easily. You know? Probably gonna do the same with Cormag and Tana once I get Doozle and Ephraim back, which is after this stretch of two chapters. Which I'm also gonna probably level Ephraim up too, because again, and yeah, Ranak, you are being annoying. Oh, that is so cathartic to have Colm be able to take down a Dark Mage that easily. Or, oh, yeah, sure, why not? Why not boost Clarashal's X while I'm here? And break him in while we're doing it. But yeah, Shaman. It's so cathartic to see Colm take down a Shaman in one shot. It's beautiful. Erica's Rapier says hi. Chest key. I'll send the steel sword away because, yeah, it's almost gone. Actually, I want to open up this area. Huh. Why is that? Shoot. Send the Slim Lance. Really? Really, game? Of course. Never ends, does it? I need to get up to him. I really do. Damn it, Ranak! Yeah, that's what I figured he had. So we're gonna have Seth take some kills. Oh, that was a decent level up. Hero Crest. Guess we'll just send the Night Crest. It doesn't really matter. Bye-bye. Guiding ring. We'll have Sele go over here and dispose of this jackass. Go. We'll Sele up, so that's good. Sele. I really don't know how to pronounce most of these names. Heroes. Heroes is like the best bet for that, but at the same time, it's like I don't see the names get pronounced in Heroes all that much, which I find just weird. But there it is. All right. Alright, see you. Both. Ugh. There we go. Yeah, that does make sense. I mean, the Cindered Hawks helping Ash, that makes sense. The Rising Dragon and the Ashen Wolves, yeah. Come on. At this point, Larshal's just going to be keeping Seth alive as they progress. Ranak. bug me. Stop. Before I kill you. Because I really do not care that much. Also, nice experience there, Marissa. Yeah, exactly. Stop running off! You need to be nagged by Larshall again. That's how this works. Is there anyone? Okay, no. That's actually why I've got Marissa and, whatchamacallit. That's why I've got Marissa and, Seth up there. Because then those two can just get rid of all the enemies. And Larshall can just concentrate on, well, healing and moving up. Do you have Javelin? Yeah, it's your weapon. Your weapon is Javelin. Okay, how far can you go? You can't go very far. Okay. Then, alright. Then in that case, let's move you here. Let's move Cormag over here. Grab the short spear. And no! Oh, fuck. That's awful. That's awful. Shit. Well, crap. Well, I'm screwed now. We saw that last time. Alright, let's see how bad this is gonna go. And this is also going to be a delay it as much as possible by having everyone else attack. Like before. Okay, there we go. Oh! Okay, we're good. Just... Oh, I've never been so happy to have a dodge happen. Holy shit. Oh, that's not true. There's one instance that's more. And god damn it, Renok! You are really starting to piss me off here. Here, buddy. Gah. And the Swift Souls are next map. That's what really sucks about this. They are in a fort in the next map. Damn it. It's like, damn it, Rock, come on. I'll take back the steel sword. Okay. Wait, he only does 10? Huh. Yeah, I'll take that. Oh. And that's if he even hits. Ha, nice. Alright. Oh, look at that. And Tana can just get rid of this one. Nice. I'm all for that. It's nice to have a map that's just going better, you know? Sure. I do want my healers to gain more exp, so might as well. No chest keys from either of you? Okay. Okay, that's just funny. That's just funny to me. I'm like, I gotta worry about these archers. Archers, Amelia. Javelin to his face. What? Okay, Amelia. I think your point is proven. Okay, who still has it? Franz has it. Okay. Ugh. I am really starting to be annoyed at Renok. Just Renok, weirdly enough. Nobody else on this map has been aggravating. Just Renok. Yeah, I don't want to move any further. Ooh! 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 Oof! Oh, that hurts. That hurts my soul a little. Ugh. Whew. At least now no more enemies are gonna get in my way. She's coming for you, damn it. She will recruit your ass. Yes, period. Yeah, main reason I held off with attacking with Cormag is 34 damage. That's too much of a risk. He doesn't even have enough HP to
survive one hit from that. So yeah, best to not really bother. Actually, how much would I do? Sure. Yeah, might as well. It's also why I'm not moving Tana, because if Cormag's taking 30, you're going to be taking 34 damage. Tana's going to be taking even more than that. Accept your fate, Renak, and get back here. Damn it, Renak. You're starting to piss me off. At least I have Sailade even in the proper spot now. Where is he going other than away from his fate? He's heading here. If he gets here, he's gone. And we missed our opportunity. So I basically need to block him off. And unfortunately, Amelia's starting to run out of javelin uses. So oh, come on. Okay. And I'm still not comfortable moving Tana, Cormag. But I will need her to get up there. Oh my god, he actually... Yeah! I hate you right now. No, Renak. I really do. I don't care, Zedge. Good that his weapon level went up, at least. Oh, crap. Okay. I'm saying oh crap because it's just like, oof. She's starting to lose. Berserk! Oh no. Oh, phew. Okay. Good. Now the reinforcements are starting to really pile up, which is just, ugh. Mend. Send the hero crest away.
Bye-bye.
Where are we? It's 26. Okay. Actually, I'm okay with Cormac attacking this one. There we go. Might as well gain him some X. Then Amelia can go and assist Franz over here. Oh crap. Well, now this scene seems a little familiar. Hi, Ranak. You mind stopping dead in your tracks for me, please? Thanks. Sure. Why not? And suddenly I'm reminded of a joke from a joke from the Crash Bandicoot games. Maybe I should retire to a nice warm beach. Each with a nice, cool drink, and a woman with nice big bags of ice for my head. Okay. Alright. Yeah, Tana's gonna need some backup. Soup. Yeah. Sometimes writing like that can just be... If you write comedy well enough, it's like... One thing it'll sound like one thing, and then it's like, oh, okay. Animaniacs is usually the style of humor I refer to that as. We need to find fingerprints. We need to find fingerprints. I found prints! No, fingerprints. It's... Looks at prints. I don't think so. Oh man, I should so link those videos by Blazing Knight. Mock the Emblem. Those are just freaking hilarious. Yeah, I know. Animaniacs was amazing. Finally cornered you. Ranak. Took us long enough. Now I remember why I was thinking about this frickin' hallway in the back. Heck, and why it's usually where I have to corner him. Because it's usually where I end up having to corner him.
get Colm and Sele to go ahead and start backing, making Tana up. He's like, crap, I'm trapped. Now, granted, he's probably thinking, oh, I'm dead. Great. Oh well, I've had a good run. Little does he realize that's not the case. Oh crap, I didn't check on Franz and Amelia. Whoops! That might backfire on me. That might actually backfire on me hard. Dip. We'll see. Yeah, you're not going anywhere, Renok. You're trapped. You're done. This chase is over. Over. Alright, I'm gonna admit, my goal here is to just get back up to ruled by madness. And once I do, once I've beaten that mission again, and we've skipped through all the cutscenes, then I will go ahead and shop off for the day, I think. Hopefully I can get up to that point, because, yeah. Ah! Still one space off. God damn you, Renok. You're starting to bug me. Let's do this. There we go. Sure. Almost. Uh-oh. Crap. Uh-oh. Ooh, that's even worse. Okay, I didn't think of that. Alright. In that case, let's go short spear on Short spear. Well, Tana should just get out of there in general, and I should just get Sele to deal with this one. Go ahead and use the elixir, which I didn't need to because Natasha was right there. Whoops. Oh well. There we go. Okay. Weapon level increased. Nice. Alright, Larshall. Finally. Aha! So this is where you've wandered off to, Vernock. Princess Larshall? Come with me. Wait, hold on now. Go with you where? Look, I'm sorry, but I've been hired by the Grotto Empire and... Hello, I'm talking to you. Vernock, whatever is the matter. I promised to listen to your story later, but now we must be going. No, I'm no servant like that Coop Dawsla. I'm a mercenary. I escorted you to Renos like I was hired to do, didn't I? You have no right to drag me across creation without any pay whatsoever. Is this about wages? I believe you received ample compensation. Ample? Do you even know what that word means? It means you're the Princess of Rouston. I thought working for you would pay well. Yet your purse strings are knotted tight, and I've almost been killed so many... The joy that comes from doing good is not something that can be purchased. There, all better? Let's go. No! I said I don't want to. Riding about with you is... And there she goes. Oh, by the stones, why did I ever take that job in the first place? We must hurry, Vernock. Right, I'm coming. I love that. Oh, I love that so much. Beautiful. Such a great scene. Okay. Sure. Yup. I love it. Love it so much. Now, if Marissa could just gain that last little bit to push her over to level 20, I'd be happy. Really? You're going after Natasha? Okay. I won't argue. I'll just have her retreat and use a vulnerary. And then I'll have Sele kill you. Have fun with that. Apparently I'll have Sele overkill you! Jesus. He executed Order 66.
Yeah, while carrying, your speed goes way down. If you're wondering why Amelia's not doubling all of a sudden. There is an explanation. Dumb one, but it's there. Oh, whoops. Went the wrong way. You've got some healing to do with you, Marshall. Okay, so 11 more points, and Marissa will finally level up. Okay. Marissa still need, a little bit. It's awesome how I've turned Marissa into being worth a damn. At this point. One more. And she will finally level up. Poof! Bye-bye. And there's level 20 for Marissa. Finally. Okay, resistance I'll take because, yeah, resistance was one of the problems. Okay. Okay. Bye-bye. $10,000 gold. Hell yeah. That was actually a smart move from me, making Colm a rogue. Because now, Colm is going to go ahead and be... oh, good. And she has a hero crest, so... Because we're going to go ahead and make Joshua's Swordmaster, we're going to make Marissa our assassin. Oh, it feels so good to be doing this. So far, or this timeline has, well, okay, technically has 2 advantages so far. And they're both promotions. Marissa to Assassin, and Calm to Rogue. Awesome. Alright. That, and I'm not being afraid to give Seth some exp now. Because I'm just like, yeah, no. Seth needs some exp because he needs to be leveled. He is still at a disadvantage level up wise because, again, his level cap is just 20 period. Because reclassing didn't become a thing until, weirdly enough, Shadow Dragon. As in the DS Shadow Dragon. So good. I'm debating whether or not I want to just go to the Tower of Volney and just level Amelia and Franz and just get them classed up too. I'm almost tempted to do that. Do the same with these two, Cormag and Tana. Probably not gonna do that on camera though. Like, I'll probably wait until we get to the point where I will be stopping for the day. Which actually more so depends on whenever Matt wakes up, because yeah, I'm kind of expecting him to kind of interrupt and be like, yo, what's the plan? But yeah, no. I mean, if he had woken up and come to me and been like, what's the plan? I would have been just like, well, and I would have explained what the plan was, and then move to execute it. I won't say it out loud, because, you know, let's just say I trust Matt with my wallet, so he is one of 2 people I trust with my wallet. And I mean that sincerely. I only trust 2 other people with my wallet. Fair, they've earned that trust. This isn't just me being like, well, it's because I like them. No. They've earned that right. You know? So. Alright. Actually, that's a good point. And I wonder if Joshua has any unique dialogue with Carlisle. You think he would because of Joshua's very nature, but
leveling up a troubadour is painfully slow and requires there to be a lot of enemies around to do it, too. Bye-bye. And yeah, there is a method to my madness. What? Oh. You know, I just realized I could have had Tethys in here dancing for Larshal to boost the time flow over that, but oh, okay, Seth, you don't have you don't have your full HP, so let's not risk you and move on. That way, it doesn't matter with these two because, you know, I'm one enemy away from the victory music playing on every one of my phases, so. I mean, yeah, this guy's gonna do nothing. He does nothing to me, but I can't say that that's gonna be true for Carlisle, so. Ironically, 22 is exactly how much Seth had left. For HP, and that's how much damage he did. Okay. Ah, one heal away. One heal away. Ah, that hurts. That hurts. It's gonna take it, either way, it's gonna take like 5 turns to get through. Okay. Hear the first few seconds of the victory theme for a bit. Sorry, guys. We're almost there. We're almost there. Oh, I should have been moving Joshua up. Whoops. Yep. Because I wanted to see that. Might have to do it with a restore point, but I will do it. Oh yeah, I haven't moved Renak over to the secret shop yet. Alright. So, let's go ahead and buy a Killing Edge. Yes. A Killer Lance. Yes. Psychic. Yes. I don't need a lockpick. Hero Crest, I'm pretty sure I have one. Guiding Ring, I have like a billion. Elysian Whip, I don't think I'm gonna need another one of those. Night Crest, I'm pretty sure I'm good. Because I should have like 2. You know what? Let's buy 3 more Killing Edges. 2, 3. And let's buy a couple more Killer Lances. Alright, there we go. Just get killer weapons out the ass. Silver Sword can go back. Killing Edge can come out. Excellent. Excellent. Love it. Oop! Support! Here we go. Oh, hi, Marissa. I'm sorry for what I said the other day. I figured out that you were the scary woman I was talking about. I'm Colm. Nice to meet you. Okay, so... come on. So why were you looking for me in the first place? I'm guessing that's what that is, what she was saying there. Oh, nothing special. I just wanted to meet the famous swordswoman. I was going to challenge you to a match, but I've seen you fight and know how good you are. You'd beat me senseless. I'll accept a match with you anytime. Well, I don't know how else to say this. You're scaring me. Scaring? Yeah, it sounds funny, but you never look at the enemy. I mean, you don't care about the enemy at all. I have no idea what you're talking about. Speak English. I mean, even when the enemy is right in front of you, you aren't even looking at him. You're fighting something else. Something else. I'm not that smart, and I don't know much about swords, so I can't say exactly who or what it is you are really fighting. I see. What I mean to say is, good luck in all your battles. That's it. See you later. The enemy. The enemy I'm really fighting? Huh. That's an interesting... That does sound like an interesting combo. Okay. One more. One more and then Larshall turn and Larshall can finally level up. Alright. Yay! Finally. Go for it. Okay. Ooh, nice. I like that defense boost. Let's move Sele forward a bit here. Got it. Oof. Oof. Okay, it's like with wind magic. Alright. Yeah, that's what I figured. Figured with that. 22. Well... yeah, I'll go for it. Oh. Oops. I guess we're not getting Carlisle. Unless Cormac can rescue. Oh my god, he can! Okay, okay. That was awesome. I'm not gonna lie, that was awesome. Oh, he would have been fine. Well, whatever. Create the restore point, as I said I was going to. Okay. Ugh, like no chance to hit him, too. And we're gonna just drop Seth. Whoops. And wait. You can survive one go at it, so we'll wait. There we go. And then, yeah, and then we can go from there. Alright. So he does that. Let's see. You? Could it be? I guessed correctly. Carlisle, how did this happen? You taught me how to wield a blade. You of all people. You've returned, but now it's too late. It's far too late. Teacher versus student. Nice. Okay, I need to see Erica's... How much is he gonna do to Erica? Only 8 if I go Rapier. And no crit chance on him. Not really. Okay, I do have the restore point. We'll go for it. Alright, let's do it. Oh, he's attacking Joshua. If I can get him in one hit. Ah, he doesn't have anything. Okay. Yeah. I'm just gonna use this opportunity to level Marshall, because why not? Uh-oh. That's a 1% inch crit chance, by the way. Just pointing that out. That's a 1% crit. You know what? Create it here. And then wait in front of him. thought it would be this annoying. But here we are. We've seen the unique dialogue. It is just time to finish it. Strength and HP, strength and skill. Not a bad combo. There he goes. I'm a moron. Sorry. Alright, there we are. Seize the throne, be done with it. We're done. We get Odhalum and Excalibur for that. We'll send Excalibur away. Alright. That actually is awesome. So now we're on Scorched Sand, which is an automatic one. Damn. I like this. I like this a lot. Oh, right. Cormag. I forgot. This was the chapter that I was grinding you for. Okay. Okay. That's alright. That's okay. Ooh. Definitely gonna need to go into the supply. Then again... 3 goddamn killer lances. The things I fail to realize until I've done it. She'll need more sword rank, but I'm gonna go ahead and do it. Franz. Yeah. No, you take one of the killing edges. Yeah, Joshua's got 2. We'll go ahead and we'll give Marissa the last one. Because I still haven't been able to. Where are you? There you are, Larshal. Do us a favor and grab that hammerin from Ranak. Oh, and the member card while you're at it. Because the member card is going to go to... Cool. And... then you're going to take the spear from him. And give that to Tana. And then... oh, right. Okay. I was like, what? Oh, what? What does she have that? And then it's like, oh, wait. That's why. Ooh. I guess Larshal will take the door key and then sell it at the shop. Because I don't need keys anymore. Speaking of that, do I have any more chest keys? Yes, I do. It's not much, but, you know. And yeah, I have 2 night crests in my inventory. So, I'm good on the night crests. Alright. Excellent. So Shamshir is going to get repaired this map. Actually, that's a good question. Do I have anything for you, my dear? I kinda do, but I kinda don't at the same time. So we'll hold off on that. Seth, you were the other one I wanted to check. Let's see. You have a... I could give you that. Yeah, let's go ahead and give you the Killer Lance. Screw it. Alright. Me like a lot. 9% success rate. Marissa's at B. Nice. Alright. Alright, let's do it. Alright, Cormag. What we are going to do with you is we're gonna move Marissa first. And Calm will move you. And then Cormag, we will have you come over here and start leveling off of these douchebags. Because the more levels you gain on your trip southward, the better. Alright. So, yeah. I did it. I just realized I was like, oh. I mean, granted, it wouldn't have been the biggest loss in the world had I not been recording, but I would prefer to be recording. It's kind of the summary of that. And I just realized I don't have my Artur loot on this map because I traded them out for Colm and Marissa. Jury's still out on whether or not that was a good idea. Okay. And then there's the vendor. We're gonna buy a Thunder and send it to the convoy. We're gonna buy an Hellfire and send it to the convoy. I think that's it for now. Whoops. And we'll move you a little bit out of the range. Move you up. 43 enemies. And there will be more. Because of course there will be. Oh crap, he's got his silver lance equipped. That thing's about to break. I mean, I know I want Seth gaining X but leveling, and I do. It's just, yeah, more defense. That's good. Marissa says, nope. Marissa's like, yeah, nope. You don't get to attack me. You don't get to hit me. Yes. And that's the assassin crit animation. Dragon Axe, which can be sent to the convoy. convoy. I still want Tana to gain some levels, so we're gonna do that. Gain her a little bit more XP. She's only at level 14, so I'm probably gonna go to the Tower of Walnut off screen and just be like, yep, we're just gonna level Tana and Cormag up. Because Cormag has been proving himself easily in battle. So, yeah, no, he absolutely, he deserves a spot on my team. That's not even a question. And Franz and Amelia, I just want to I just want to upgrade them already. It's at the point now where it's just like, can I upgrade them yet? Actually, it's a similar situation with Joshua. He's been sitting there wanting to upgrade for a while, too. I guess I don't really care about heavy spears, so we'll do that. And poor Natasha has just been sitting... Natasha's just been sitting here, like, slowly, barely gaining any XP. She's still only level 11. Which is even worse. I've leveled Larshall more than, freaking, whatchamacallit. And there's Ephraim. We've seen all that, so we'll skip. Of course, you're gonna be like, no, screw you, Joshua doesn't get to upgrade. It's like, oh, come on. Oh yeah, Larshall's supposed to be going to use Hammering on, whatchamacallit, on, Shamshir. Or Samsir, I should say. Okay, I thought for a second Tana had been gotten low on HP for some reason. But no, it was the enemy. Okay.
really wanted that fighter dead for some reason there, Sele. Whew. See that. There we go. Alright. Booyah. Yes, come to Cormag so you can level him. Because that's what that is. Let's just be blunt. Woo! He's like, oh, fuck you! Alright. War of the magic. And Noel can double him. Ah! That's funny. And he gets a Luna for it. Nice. Jesus! Sele is just like, okay, look, I dealt with you guys in another timeline. Fuck this bullshit. Let's go here. Go. That was a bad level up. Terra bad, I would argue. We'll repair the Silver Lance, why not? That'll allow us to have some power. Or for a bit. Magic, skill, and speed. Nice. And a weapon level increase. Nice. Oh, I'm sorry. Did you think you were going to do any damage? There's steel sword breaking. Love it. Note how lackluster Colm was, by the way, before. Now notice how decent he is. And actually, come to think of it, same with Marissa. Now, don't get me wrong, neither of their stats are going to be setting the world on fire. Here, let's not exaggerate, but yeah.
Franz leveling up again, finally. Level 18. Not bad. Ephraim. I love this. I love this because they keep going to Cormag to die. All they've accomplished is leveling Cormag's weapon rank. Don't mind me, I'm just sitting here watching Amelia rip through enemies. Oh, man. I think I might call it a day after this map. And then just redo, whatchamacallit, on Monday. Because I do have basically 2 weeks to burn, basically. I'm still hoping that Steve gets that done. Go. Yeah, they're gonna need a hand. 'Cause that's a lot of enemies. get Doozle to move that way. Get rid of this guy. I've set Sele up for a fall, haven't I? Crap. Well, I guess we'll find out. Level 18 for Amelia. That's actually pretty good. Slowly whittling Cormac down, while at the same time leveling him. Another bad level up. Damn it, Cormac. Okay, looks like no. Setting him up for a fall so far. I have to say so far because I don't remember. I didn't see if there were any Wyvern Riders right there. There were. Oh no! Damn it! Damn it! Well, shit. So, we have another pain in the ass. Namely, I'm ridiculously far through this map. Well, okay, I'm simultaneously ridiculously far through, and I'm simultaneously very far and nowhere at the same time. Well, that cements it. I'm gonna do this map off screen. And I'm gonna finish it out. Get the thing that I wanted to show. Well, no, I'm only about halfway, so fuck it. Fuck it, I'll just restart. Fuck it. Okay. No, I want those two leveling. And I want the thing. Alright, I'm gonna briefly AFK. I'll be right back. Okay, sorry about that. Get my roommate off on a topic, or me off on a topic, admittedly. We're both like that. But get either of us off on a topic and whew. Oh, hi. Hi, Nego. Welcome back. Also, I'm back. I just had to AFK briefly before restarting frickin' the chapter again. The chapter of the never-ending fight. Alright. Let's do this again. Let's get Cormag some exp. Ah! Well, no, it's fine. I mean, all I was really doing was just facing down enemies here in, whatchamacallit? Yeah, here in Scorched Sand. Alright. Anyway. Thought I heard something. Alright. What do we got here? We've got Joshua moving on. We've got Franz and Amelia moving down. Because that was actually a good idea. I just screwed up with how soon I moved Sele. If I had moved him like a turn later, I would have been fine. Or if his defense was better. Let's not forget this time. I see. Okay. No, I'll rescue. What? I forgot about the dragon axe. Well, shit. Crit? Wow, that was one of the most pathetic crits I've ever seen. The only one that tops that is Colm. That one time he crit for no damage. So all you heard was the tink tink tink. All right. Right, I had to. I was like, wait, these positions don't feel right. Forgot I had to restart. That's what happens when it's so bloody close to the beginning of the map. You end up having to restart. HP and skill, really? Oh. In that case, right below Cormac. Okay. Yes. Throw an axe at Erica so that way I can get rid of you and get that dragon axe from you. Yeah, let's do this. Oh, come on. Fine, Seth. Fine. Just me. Fine, I guess. No, let's just get rid of him. Otherwise, he's gonna switch to the dragon axe, and yeah, I don't want that. I want the dragon axe, damn it. I will always love that little jingle. Alright. Enemies remain. Sure, why not? Start gaining Natasha some XP. Sure. I always love that dink. Does no damage. Let's see. Nope. Nice. Huh. I will leave that be for now and just heal Tana. There's weapon level increase. There's Ephraim. Resistance, really? We'll just move you over here. Okay. I'm going to get rid of you. Do. Fair enough. I mean, there is a freaking character limit after all, so it's like, yeah, no, that makes sense. Resistance on him is a good idea. Yes, come to Joshua so he can kill you. Or have his steel lens break. One of the two. Because Mary died. Lawrence is now Duke Regan because Mary Derry. Hubert is right hand to the Emperor, as he always is. That never changes. Even in my setting, he is still the right hand into the Emperor and Empress. goes against the Emperor at one point. Yeah. Me, obviously. Of the Azure Moon Empire. Because, well, complicated plot crap related to the Trail series. Cinder is now a knight of House Blathid. Makes sense. Ignatz is now a knight of House Regan. Yep. Luna is now heir to House Gloucester. Azure Wolves is now Duke Regan. So there we go. Oh wow, he went after Joshua. Ooh, this could be bad, actually. Oh, boy. Okay. Oh, really, Steve? Crap. Really? Should have texted Matt that. Alright, alright. Terrible level up. Well, that just sums it up, doesn't it? Okay. Alright. No, let's go mid. I don't know if Matt heard me on that, but yeah. I'm unfortunately going to have to cut this short soon. Oh! Huh. Interesting. Oh, yes! That, dear viewers, was an example of the assassin's lethal takedown ability. Or silencer, as it's called. Awesome. Alright, so now... we'll go this way with Ephraim and Doozle. There's Swift Soul. I knew it was somewhere close. Alright. Yep. Lethality, yeah, exactly. Which, I gotta say, I prefer the animation here to Lethality's animation. That was a badly constructed sentence. I prefer how Lethality works here rather than in... Holy crap, that was a lot of damage. Ugh.
compared to how it looks in Awakening. Because in Awakening, it's fine, but I don't know. I just prefer the whole flashing darkness kind of thing, as opposed to, well, a red screen with silhouette. I don't know. Oh, call it a quirk. Alright. Alright, get me to a stop point. Right here, because I gotta go right away. Come on. Oh, no! Well, on that note... yeah. Alright. Well... yeah, similar to Awakening. That makes sense, because it's basically the same engine. Alright, well... I am gonna stop... I have to stop here. Unfortunately. I just want to get back up to this point. So... I'm gonna go chill with my best friends, because I'm an hour over overtime at this point anyway, so... Today is Friday, right? Yeah, it is, okay. So, I'm not late for work, we're good. Anyways. So, Monday, at 10 a.m. Central Standard Time, we will pick up with Cormag attacking Volter. I will do the same as I did today. Hey, that'll be 2 streams that start with Cormag, and the other one will be on Monday. 2 weeks. We're 2 weeks away from 3 Hopes, guys. So, until Monday, and also on Monday, we'll probably talk some more about OC mode, because, again, Monday is going to be more Scorched Earth, and then Ruled by Madness, which probably means some grinding. But regardless, I hope you've enjoyed. Blue Wolf Alex of the Lore Walkers signing out. Have a good one. See you Monday.